Hmm.
Ah, heart. Can I like whack this stuff?
Yes.
Oh.
Just don't do the main ship. You could theoretically do it. The only reason why I'd say not to is because there's an achievement to get a certain distance into the game without doing it if you save the ship. But yeah, you're getting some initial iron plates.
Cool.
Stop that title.
I'm learning.
Yep. I don't know how much guidance you want on learning.
I mean, is there like any tutorial?
There's tips as you go along of how to do certain things. There is a tutorial if you do single player, I think.
Oh.
If you look in the upper right, you have the mini map. And it's color coded. So blue is water, green is vegetation, blue checkerboard is iron, tan checkerboard is stone, black checkerboard is coal. Yeah, so on and so forth.
Okay.
Any questions so far?
No. I'm working out how to do the things. Okay, so I have a burner mining drill and a stone furnace. So I need to go find something to use that on, I guess.
Yeah, like where do you want to do our initial base?
Should we stick like to the water to do that?
Not until we have to worry about electricity.
Oh, okay.
How does one ping? There is coal, stone, copper, and iron north of the ship, and if you keep going south, there's the enemies.
Oh yeah, we should probably go north then. It looked like Mario. Is this... Oh, iron ore.
Yep. You found iron ore.
Okay. How put up? Okay, this doesn't have fuel. What does it use for fuel? How do I?
It could use anything that's burnable. So at this stage of the game, that's pretty much either coal or wood.
Okay. So much like Satisfactory.
Yes. There's going to be quite a bit of overlap between this and Satisfactory, because I think they were both inspired by similar motivations.
Waiting for space and destination.
So yeah, if you look here, where I am, there's a piece of iron ore that got mined and spat out. And then... I think if you pressed... Yeah, G... Is it G?
I don't know. What am I doing?
Either G or spacebar. There's a key to pick up things off the ground that are near you. And it's been so long, I can't remember what it is. F. It's F. Sorry. F. Hey, Dara.
F.
So F will pick it up as it gets spat out.
Ah.
Okay.
Okay.
But what we can do one better of, we can go get some wood.
Oh, okay.
All right. And can I craft? No, I can't. We haven't researched it yet. Haven't we? That's what we have. My blueprints. Ah, here it is. So ease your inventory as well as recipes. So instead of you standing there, we can have a wooden crate stand there and collect the ore for us.
Oh.
And I'll go as long as until there's no more room in the wooden crate or it runs out of fuel. And that's just raw iron ore. We haven't like smelted it or anything like that, but that's just a basic start. So one thing I like to do, just as a starter, is go to coal, because coal's gonna be our first starter fuel, right? And get that going.
Beat the shit out of this coal.
Yeah.
This is my favorite show. Wait, no. This is my favorite show. Look. It's my favorite show.
Fuck this coal.
Nino_VT just resubbed for 5 months.
Nobody likes you.
Thanks to Coffee Fueled Gaming for my sub
Nino!
gift.
Holy.
Less than 3.
How you doing, Nino? Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you.
Hey, Ninu.
So now we're collecting some coal. And once we get a decent amount of iron, we can do another burner drill.
Hello.
See, what does this take? I need a total of 9 iron plates. Well, I'll just grab it from here. Okay. You want to put some coal back in there? Yeah.
Oh, boy. You're everywhere all at once.
Yeah.
Ninu is omnipotent. I hope you're feeling better, Ninu.
I don't have enough stone. Okay. Well, that's fixable too. So I forgot that burner drills require stone as well. Not a whole lot, but some. But just enough to hopefully... Ah!
Good. That's good.
Nino, thank you for the fart.
Fuck this tree. Fuck this tree, I'm out.
So the beginning of the game is pretty slow, admittedly.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Gun.
Gun.
I was just looking in the recipe.
Yeah. So one thing that this game differs from Satisfactory on is that there's a bit more emphasis on combat.
I haven't figured out how to shoot gun.
Spacebar. Where you aim and then with your cursor in the spacebar. But you need it equipped, I think.
Yeah, there's something about how do I equip gun?
Actually, I think you just need an inventory. You might need ammo, which will require iron to craft.
I mean, I have ammo. I mean, obviously, I don't want to use gun right now.
Okay.
There's nothing to shoot. with a gun.
Yeah.
So can I not do anything with the stones right now?
You can craft stone furnaces.
Okay.
So this is one thing I like to do initially in the beginning of the game. Is when I first started crafting burner drills, I have 2 of them on coal feeding each other, so they're constantly mining. And you just pick them up by doing control click on them. So if you want to see that, it's over here.
Yeah. Have a good lurk, Ninu.
Yeah, thanks for the lurk. See how they're sort of pointing to each other? So I can walk up and get a bunch of coal. We got iron going here. I put down my initial furnace like this. And I'm gonna put coal in there to cook it. Cause that coal burns a little bit longer than wood.
Yeah.
So we got a bunch of iron plates. What can I craft with this? Not much, right? Still need stone. Let's get that going.
I went a little overboard on the furnaces.
You can... No, that's not overboard. At all. Wait till we get to mid-game and you'll be like, oh my god, so many furnaces. Let me get some more fuel. Can't reach. Okay. Alright, so now that's mining stone for us.
Nope, that's wrong.
So, how do I put this? This game works on a grid system. And with these, you'll want them spaced 3 apart for each row.
I know. I figured I'd just put them down.
Okay. The reason
But
why...
it was bugging me that this one was too far away.
Okay. Would you like to know why?
Sure.
So what we're gonna do for early game is have some conveyor belts rolling through here and inserter arms to pick up iron and coal and insert it into the furnaces. So a spot for the belt, then 2 spots on either side of the belt for the inserters. Okay.
Okay.
Second to that, we'll probably want space. We'll have to figure out space where we want for belts to extract the now iron plates for later processing, because that'll be, you know, obviously it's a lot of crafting upon crafting upon crafting. And we'll have to figure out what we want to do with copper as well.
Yeah. Give her the shout out for Ninu.
Yeah.
Everyone should go follow Ninu and give her things. She is absolutely innocent.
And delightful.
At all times.
Of all crimes.
No crimes were ever committed by Ninu. Absolutely none.
Okay.
Here we go. We could just do it that way.
You doing one big line? Okay. I'm debating whether or not we want to get some initial power system going. Well, let's go get some basic copper mining going. Trees. Where's the copper? There's the copper. Let's make a little bit of coal. Get a drill right here and a crate for it. And just that for now. Actually, okay. I'm just trying to figure out what we want to do, at least initially.
Mm-hmm.
So if I want to get like a basic power system going, and that we can do that down here, closer to the ship. So let's see. One boiler outputs 60 second of steam, and that's 2 steam engines. Okay, and we'll need an offshore pump. Well, we need copper for that. Okay. Oh, I know why. No? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay, do you want to grab some iron plates and start crafting initial transport belts?
Sure. I have belts made.
Cool. I need some wood. How many did you make? So probably need a lot.
I only had enough to make 38 so far.
Yeah. Well, the iron's still going, so let's just keep on top of like feeding coal to it.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, we can do another burner combo thingy. Let's clean this up a bit. There we go. Now, can I craft any of these? No, I need a lot more iron. Lots more iron. Okay. That's fine. We can wait a bit. Chop down some wood.
Keep trying to press tab.
With Valheim.
Mm-hmm. Stone path. Okay.
Yeah, if you smelt stone into like stone bricks, you can do stuff with that. Is that what you're looking at? Yeah.
Yeah. Just I'm just looking.
You're fine. Okay, one electric drill coming up.
Oh boy.
All right, let's see. Next thing I want to show you is over here by the engines.
Okay. Just look at me a second.
So, see this conveyor belt I placed down?
No.
Right here.
Nope.
You have to come down a little bit more.
I know. I was busy.
Sorry.
Yes.
So this is where we're going to pull in our coal for power gen. So I want this conveyor belt to keep going this way and then make a north hook towards the coal patch.
Okay.
And then we'll feed it into this boiler.
Okay.
So you want to take the conveyor belt you made and work your way backwards from it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How do I clear stuff out of the...
The tool belt?
Yeah.
I think a control click or a shift click or something like that. Or a modifier on a right click. I'm not sure. Maybe middle click.
Middle
it's
click.
been a while. Okay, yeah, it's been a while, so I don't remember all the key bindings off the top of my head. So sorry about that.
No problem. I forgive you.
Thank you.
Wait, no. Okay. So, okay. Rotate is R. Okay.
Yes.
And then it can go like straight up from there.
Yeah. I already did this side. And I'm gonna place down the power cables a bit.
I don't have any more, so I have to go get more.
No problem.
So do I have to do like a I don't have to do like a circle or anything, right?
No.
Not a okay. Is that gonna be enough to get around the ship? Yeah.
Oh, you're coming down over there? I already made a left thing over here for you.
Oh, I thought we were doing the coal from up there. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I can clean it up. There. Now the belts are complete. So how this is going to work is that we have an electric miner over here that instead of burning stuff to mine, it just uses electricity.
Okay.
Spits it out through the middle and it goes on this conveyor belt. And it goes all the way over here. To this thing. And we need a little more belts to get this. Can you put one more up?
Yeah. How did you do that? How did you do that corner?
This one? So if I have belts and I'm placing them down, right? I press R a couple times to rotate. So the upward belt turns into a corner when it's merged like that.
Oh, okay.
Let's go. Can you put one more up right here? So that way it's just enough for this burner inserter to do its thing.
Okay.
This guy burns fuel to do insertions. It's not great, but it's a very cheap starter. Now all I have to do is we have to prime the system with a little bit of burnables in the furnace. So I'm gonna burn an extra wooden chest I have. Nope, I can't. Do you have any coal on you?
You do.
Can you put it in this boiler? So that boiler is boiling water we're pumping from this lake over here.
Okay.
And then into a pipe that goes underground, pops up over here, and goes into the boiler.
Okay.
So now those generators, those steam engines are running off that steam. I backtrack a bit. You'll see the electric drill's running. Yay!
Yay! Thank you for the hydrate, Ninu. We did it.
So what's cool about this, now that we have a start of power, we just have to start expanding it to do the same thing for mining coal for burning in furnaces, mining the actual iron ore, the copper ore, stone ore, all that good stuff. And until we get electric furnaces, we'll have to use even more coal to continue smelting iron, obviously. Any questions so far? Because I know this is a new game for you, and it's a lot like to jumpstart. It's a steep initial curve.
I mean, not really.
I'll grab some more copper so I can make some more power poles. That's technology. Where's the statistics? Statistics P. Okay. That's items. We want power. Okay, we're producing 1.8 megawatts and we're only consuming 90 kilowatts, so we got some headroom.
Cool.
So next we're gonna probably do iron, I think. Does that sound good?
Okay.
Okay. So, like right here, I have another, what will be a copper drill coming in, or not copper, coal. Bring this in up here. We're going to mine some iron and combine it into a iron and coal line. Because like the thing with these belts, they can carry two things at a time. Meaning that you can have an item on either side of it, the top and bottom, or the left and right. That being said, like two at a time, but on average it's 15 items a second with like the basic belts. Okay.
Okay.
Did I lose you?
No.
Okay. So what we can do with that is that we can, mine out of the drill, bring in the coal, and merge them like that.
Okay.
Are you super bored?
No.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
That's all I
Thank you. Oh. Okay. Oh, more irons being
wait, I
cooked
can
up.
make a. Well, I can make a whole bunch more.
Okay.
Cheerio.
One, two, three, four, five, six.
I did it.
Good jobber. So, let's get the coal primed up by linking it with the power system. So do that. We take these power poles. Actually, let's see if... How do I drop these? I know there's a way to drop things, I just don't remember what. Hold on. Z, Y, Z, okay. So, here's a bunch of power poles if you want to start playing with them. And,
Okay.
this top drill, see if you can get it powered. I think you have to get one a little bit closer. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we have the coal primed. And if you want to... I don't know if we have enough... Well, you may have enough. Let me see if I can make some more. Take that power line and run it along the belt towards the other drill we have for the iron.
Okay.
That sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So one thing that the teaching tutorial, I'm just going to tell you now, if you're holding down left click after you place a pole and walk, it won't place another one until you're at the right distance for it to be linked up.
Okay. I know, I'm just trying to be really deliberate in my placing.
That's fine. So now, hopefully this is a good like illustration of like having the two sides of the belt now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I need a little bit more iron. Okay. Is it alright if I tear down these furnaces and move them down to that belt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Mega. How are you doing?
Okay.
You're
Now,
sick? Oh no.
do you want to try doing the burner inserters?
No.
Oh. Okay.
How's everybody? We're good. I'm tired, but we're good.
Now we have automated iron plates.
Heck yeah.
So you can just stand here, hold down F, and it'll pick up what the factory produces.
Mm-hmm. Why are you die, Dura? No die.
So now we don't need these burner drills anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So let's pick those up. Ain't that neat?
Mm-hmm. You want to eat your nuggies, but it's too early? Well, I mean, that's not a reason to die, though.
Gonna go drill some more coal.
This is one of those games where my enjoyment would be entirely mood-based. I would either play for 20 minutes or 12 hours. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Yay. Okay. Need to stretch a little bit. So I'll have to do some initial stuff for research. Sort of like how Satisfactory has like the research station as well as the space elevator for advancing to the tech tree.
Yeah.
Factorio has something similar. If you press T, is your tech research tree. And you get prompted with this giant list of things to research, which is pretty much the entire game for the most part. But what you can research initially is in yellow. What's locked behind prior research is in red. And to do research, you stick science packs into research labs. Once you do that and provide it power, the science lab will chew up the science pack and do research.
Okay.
The starter, like, and as you go throughout the tree, there's more variants of science packs you have to craft to feed it to do higher tiers of research. Okay. To start off with, all we can make is basic red ones, which are just iron plates and copper plates. It's a copper plate and an iron gear. But since we can't do any auto crafting yet, we'll have to craft it by hand. But to start off with, before all that, I'm going to make one lab, plug it into our power grid, and we'll do the initial research just to get like starter automation. This is like the handcrafting one does before you get to like the constructor and whatnot in Satisfactory.
Yeah.
So here's our initial lab. It looks goofy as fuck. And we'll start research on automation, which takes 10 science packs. And I'm gonna make those by hand. Oh, you have some. Cool.
Potion and don't make Unga bring less Unga. Yeah.
Pretty much. Ugh. Oh, okay, that's still going. So we did our first research for tier 1 automation. Okay. Trying to figure out what we want to do next. Do we want to automate copper smelting? Does that sound good to you?
Yeah.
Okay. 10. What's this take? 20. Okay. Oh, we can just do logistics 1 research. How'd that go?
Yep. And I can just make a ton of research.
You can. There's a couple caveats with manual crafting in this game. One, as you probably have noticed, you can only craft one thing at a time. And crafting takes time, so the more things you manually craft, that's more time you're spent doing that. And so you'll still do a lot of manual crafting, but that's something to bear in mind. Two, there are some recipes that can't be manually crafted because they have to be like fluid crafted or something like that. We'll get to that later on, but like for example, raw oil into petroleum can't be manually crafted in your inventory. It has to be in an actual machine. Typically, it's all kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah, I mean it's satisfactory rules.
Yeah. I should have dropped off my science packs I had crafted. So yeah, there's a lot of similarities between the two. Okay. Question being, how do we want to do the copper stuff? We can make a line beneath the iron one and then split off the coal. That'd be easy.
Yeah.
First things first, what I'm gonna do is put a little cheeky iron chest over here like that and put an inserter like that. So we have more iron buffer up in the chest, so when you need to grab something, you just do a control click on it and get a shit ton at a time.
Oh, that's what you do, control click. Okay.
Yeah, if you go up to a machine that has stuff that's in the output that you can pick up, you control click it if you're within range and it picks up all the outputs.
Ah.
Super handy tip.
Doing it manually is a type.
Yeah, well, it took me months before I learned that, so don't feel bad at all. Another trick, if you tap Alt, you can see all the directions and what are the outputs that are available for what things. Yeah, we can let that buffer up. I'm guessing you're crafting a bunch of like conveyor belts, right?
It's gonna take me a while.
Yeah.
I've got so much research. Christ, got Halo music going on right now.
Hell yeah. I'll grab
not like the good Halo music, like the creepy Halo music.
Oh, like the flood?
Yeah, like Factorio's giving me creepy Halo music.
Ah. How much does this produce? up to 1200 per second, so we have plenty of headroom on that. Okay, I want to expand our power capacity because we're using about half a megawatt and we only have just under 2 in our current budget.
Okay.
Ah, Jesus! Thank you, Cybrick. Fuck, I nearly shot myself. Ah.
I think I'm gonna die. Jesus, fuck, you got me good, Cybrick.
That was a good one. Bravo. Good call, Nino. I should hydrate. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Ninu.
Have you done your hydrates?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been being good.
Good, good, good.
Hey, do you want to like build a chest by the science thing and like put the stoves, the furnaces in them?
The furnaces?
Mm-hmm. Because you have all the furnaces right now.
You want me to put the furnaces inside the science thing?
No, put a chest down
Uh-huh.
and put the furnaces in there.
Oh, sure.
So they're not just in your inventory and I don't have to pick them up and have them in my inventory. And the science thing is just close to it.
Yeah.
Because obviously I still have to finish crafting all the stuff, but I'm going to try to work on putting the copper stuff down.
Okay. I was just a little confused by the request. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. No problem. Because we're going to split off. How are we going to do this? Maybe do it the other direction?
What do you want to do?
I was just thinking how we're going to split off the coal and the copper.
So the reason why I researched logistics 1 initially is because you get 2 new tiles in that. There's the underground belts, which are handy for going if you want to make one belt go across one or basically underneath it. So that's super useful. And there's a splitter one that does what it says on the tin.
Oh, so I'd like do underground the coal one and then split it off.
You can do underground coal or underground copper, and you can do a splitter on the coal to then merge it with the copper, so we can do another line of furnaces like we did with the iron one. That'd be one way of doing it. I want to make another chest, an iron chest, and put like some of the items we're no longer need right anymore, like the burner drills in that. That's something I wish was better about Factorio, is that you get items that you heck out of, and there's no way of destroying them like you can in Satisfactory with like the sink.
Yeah.
The closest thing you can do in this game is get whatever item, put it on the ground, and then fire a weapon at it, like a nuke. Which is not great.
Yeah. I'm still working on crafting science stuff, so.
Yeah.
I got like 18 more science to go.
It's fine.
And then I got a whole bunch of other stuff to craft, so that'll go way faster. I know there's... So when it says like build ghost, that just means like a layout, right?
Yeah, so by hand you can place down ghosts of things like conveyors, buildings, inserters, so on and so forth. It doesn't actually use the materials in your inventory to or it doesn't actually place anything, and it doesn't have any collision. It's purely
so
for
it's just
design.
to, like, design.
Yeah.
Kind of what I was wanting to do is just like design out what I was thinking.
By all means. But a sort of addendum to that, that I won't go into too much detail, but there is a type of drone called construction drones that you can work with. And when you place down ghosts, if it has the item in your logistics network, it will place it for you. And combine that with things like blueprints where you can do a bunch of ghost items at once in a given pattern and like stamp it out. You do a lot of construction at once because the drones do it for you.
Okay. Is it whatever direction they're facing that? Like what? Oh, okay, so they're pulling. So it's like pull from the belt and feed in like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How do I get rid of the ghost?
Right click it as if you were going to destroy it.
Okay. So essentially just mirror this exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. But to help us see a little bit, lights.
Lights.
Those do draw power, so I'll be a little sparing with them, but thought that'd be nice for you.
Yeah.
Actually, let me move that one.
Okay. So it would. control click. Let me sing so much easier. Okay.
Isn't it so much easier with that?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hey, Ugg. How you doing? Welcome in.
I like that it just automatically builds the stuff, like all the components building up to it for you.
Yeah, like the whole like dependency tree is all done for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I wish Satisfactory had. One of the things I wish Satisfactory had.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so to split it off, do I need to put it on both?
So, one way of doing it is we have this here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So coal coming in one side will get split evenly between the two outputs.
Okay.
And we can run an underground like that. And say we have a couple belts like that.
Mm-hmm.
And just do this. So now all the coal's on that one side.
Oh, okay.
So it's to make sure the copper's on one side when we bring it down through here.
Yeah.
That's not the only way of doing it, just a way of doing it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I like doing it this way because it's very cheap to do early game. But that's just
Yeah.
a preference kind of thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So, do we want to avoid going over the stone?
no, we can go on top of the stone. That's fine.
Okay. Oh, I can't go there.
Yeah, that's a cliffside. We can't go through that currently. There is a research later on to make explosives to destroy it.
I need to
With
do that, right?
yes, but on the place undergrounds, you have to go with the start and then go to the exit. To do enter then exit. If you try to do it the other way around, it gets kind of funky. You have to sort of.
So you have to go this way, that way.
There you go.
And then
I need more iron to make more electric drills.
eventually I'll learn these buttons.
Yeah, it's a, like I said, it's a learning curve, but once you get past the initial bits, it quickly becomes pretty intuitive.
Mm-hmm. Why didn't I do the thingy?
Because you want to go towards your destination on the corner, not towards your source.
I fixed it.
Yep, you got it.
Will that work?
Yep. So I can just place, not those. I made the wrong kind of drills. I'm a dummy. Oh well. So let's get one going. And bring the power one last step. So now copper's being mined. Look at you go.
Yeah, I did it. Oy.
So that's just 3 drills for now. We'll do more in due time.
Mm-hmm.
But But I also did this thing over here. So no matter what side the copper comes on, it forces it onto the left side if you're looking up. That way it'll be always on the right side for the coal merging later on. Because as it's coming in right now, it's on the right side. We want it on the left for there.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna wait for it to front load a little bit and
I put some burner inserters in the chest if you want them.
oh, I already made.
Okay. No biggie. I'm
But
gonna
I'm
put
waiting
up.
for the belt to fill up.
Yep. I'm gonna make a radar station so we can start scanning the map for stuff.
Okay.
Just plop it over here. I don't know why radar is just unlocked so early in the game, beyond the mechanic of just finding out stuff on the map. But yeah, that's a thing.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then do we want to do the regular inserters for the output, right?
Yeah, because there's no coal on this side, and theoretically you can do it with burner inserters. It just, I find it messier. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I can just do this. And if you want to drop down some power poles for them.
Okay.
And like I said, don't worry about efficiency or like compactness or anything. I'm just stoked that you're learning all this and having fun with it a little bit.
Sorry, I'm still having to build.
And we've automated copper.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Okay. So we'll probably want to work on automating science packs, at least the red ones to start off with, right? And get that going so we can unlock all that stuff. I forget what does it take to get up to logistics robots. Oh, we'll probably have to get. All right, yeah, okay, that's a ways off then, so that's fine. Yeah. Construction robots, logistics robots. He does. That gets, you have to go through lubricant and everything. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Okay. Let's just let the stockpile build up a little bit.
Okay.
If you want, you can craft yourself some light armor with like 40 iron plates. And that just gives you a little bit more defense in case we actually start fighting enemies. We're probably not going to, but as a precaution, that's something you may want to consider.
Okay. Just puts it on.
Yep. And if you want to change weapons of which ones you got selected, it's tab.
Okay.
I just remember, I figured that out again. Okay. So to automate these red science packs, we already have copper plates. Awesome. We'll have to get iron gears. Iron gears aren't hard. They're just iron plates into a crafter. But we'll also want to save some iron plates for other things when we want to craft. And how I've done it in my playthroughs, and it's not the most elegant or whatever, but the tried and true like simple design is called the main bus, where you effectively have all of the things you craft go out in a big fucking line, and as you add new things you're crafting, you build up on the sides of it, so it becomes wider and wider as you go along. Okay.
Okay.
So, one example of that is to just get some assembly machines crafted. Is all right. Actually, I'm doing some manual crafting. So what we'll probably want to do is bring out the iron to go more to the right, and then do a splitter off and have it craft some iron gears, and then combine that to the main bus. Sorry if I'm boring you.
You're not.
A couple lights down here. Okay. So much manual crafting.
Mm-hmm.
And split off the iron plates and bring these up. There we go. And that's iron gears.
Cool.
Now, do you want to try and do the same thing down here, but with copper and copper wire?
Sure.
You want to help with that?
No.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
It's the assembling machine?
Yes. You want to, play around with that for a little bit. That's, obviously a-okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a nice tip. And once you set the recipe in one of the machines, you can hold down shift, right click it, then shift left click any other machines to paste the recipe. So shift right click to copy, shift left click to paste. That way you don't have to go into the UI and set the recipe one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a nice little quality of life thing, you know. Well, I made red packs too. He did the copper wire and we got the red packs. Look at that.
Hell yeah.
So I don't know, pick up the lab we have over here and move it up to where it's being produced.
Okay.
So we just plop this down. And power it. Now we can just pick our research and let it fly.
Cool.
Automation!
Automation.
Okay. What do we want to automate next? Okay. I'm thinking. Do you want to try automating electric circuits, little green circuits? They take 1 iron plate and 3 copper cable. You can do a similar trick to what I did up here with iron gears and copper plates, where I have them brought onto either side and merged onto one belt. So it's two inputs to the recipe. And then it's from there on, it's pretty similar to what you've already done.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to try that?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, so it only goes a certain distance.
The underground belts? Yeah. The better ones later in the game go farther. But yeah, the initial ones have to go only a few in their range, unfortunately. I forgot that works. Neat. Cool. Okay.
Okay, I need wood.
Wooed.
That should be enough.
We'll check on our power.
Okay.
About 2 megawatts now. We have budget for 5.4, so I'll add some more. I always have an extra bit of headroom for power because I'm weird.
It's not weird.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yay.
Hell yeah. Look at you go. Look at that.
I did that.
You did a great job too. Look at it. It's pretty. Hmm. I was thinking how we want to do steel, because steel in this game is kind of weird, where effectively you take iron plates and smelt them again.
Okay.
I'm not sure how we want to do that. Do you have any opinion?
No. You're better at this than I am.
Well, once we get fast, or does that include filter inserters? No, it doesn't. Filter inserters are later on. Okay. Yeah. I'll have to break off another line of coal. Just a little annoying. I'll just shove it in next to the current furnaces.
Okay.
And we'll split off. We'll split up iron, bring it down, merge it with this coal, smelt that again to make steel. That's the idea I have at least in mind.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't reach that far. Okay. Okay, that's a little bit of steel. Luckily, we won't need a huge amount anytime soon.
Okay.
I hope. Okay, what is the auto crafting? Okay. So the next science pack we need to make are green ones. To automate those, we'll have to make I have to automate the basic conveyor belt and the basic inserters, the basic electric ones. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Just don't remember if any of these have 2 inputs or more than 2 inputs. The inserters do. So I need automation 2 for that, which requires 15 green science packs. Okay. I can handcraft those initially. Do you want to give a crack at automating the transport belt?
Sure.
They take iron plates and iron gears. So it's similar to what you did for the green circuits where you're combining 2 recipe items and then merging it like that. All it's gonna be these 2 rows here. And you can just do it up this way.
Oh no, you need to do that.
Fixed.
Thanks.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Those crafting are done. Unfortunately, a good part of this game is also we're just waiting for a research process.
Mm-hmm. Have a great night, Satasha.
Nice, Atasha. Thanks for hanging out. That's interesting. I like how you did that. Neat. %. Nito burrito.
Oh, yeah, I got it. There you go. I'm making the transport belts, right?
I'm sorry? Yeah.
I'm making the transport belts, right? Okay.
Yes. Oh, I'm gonna need 40 of those. I miscounted. So that'll be 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I put these down in the wrong direction.
Science!
There we go.
What's up?
Bulk crafting. I didn't know about that. That's pretty cool.
What's bulk crafting? What do you mean?
When you're hovering over a crafting slot, right click to craft 5, shift left click to craft as much as possible.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Almost done with this last thing. Then we're gonna do the next one, which is gonna be the electric inserters.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm gonna pick up the science things for a moment. And put this there. There we go. Oh, these are over here, duh. There we go. Okay. Where'd you go? There you are. We want to craft the inserters, which require 3 ingredients.
Okay.
1 iron plate, 1 iron gear, and 1 electric circuit. Just trying to think how we want to lay this out. I would like to do this one. So there is a type of converter called a long-handed one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you saw it yet.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll have to use these.
Okay.
That there. That's gonna be tricky. There we go. Now we have access to assembly machine 2, which requires a bit of steel, which is coming out over here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make some of those. There we are. There we go. Look at it go.
Look at it go.
Now with this in place, not only can we do the green science packs, but we won't have to manually craft them anymore.
Hell yeah.
That was fun. Oh, let's bring the bus a little bit forward. Yeah. Cool. Now for green science packs. Transport belt and inserter. You want to try and give that a crack?
Okay.
So it's combining these things with these things for the same kind of crafting you've been doing so far.
Mm-hmm. No! Ah!
You okay?
Mm-hmm. Do I still just do it with the assembly machine 1, or do I need to do it with assembly machine 2?
You can do it with 1, you can do it with 2, it's up to you. You only need 2 when it has 3 inputs. 2 will do it faster, but also consumes more power.
Okay.
Which we're okay on for now. Yay. There we go. Oh, I know you're done. Good job. Okay, just temporarily we're gonna combine the red and green packs. Just so we can get to some science moving.
Okay.
I don't want to do that. There we go. Cool. Now let's get some stuff cooking. Hey, look at all this stuff going. I chose the steel furnaces next so we can start thinking about that. And perhaps speed up our smelting capabilities a little bit, maybe.
Okay.
Did I mess something up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I didn't realize it's how. Okay, my bad. That's still solvable though.
Yeah, I just gotta figure out how to do it.
Okay. Good catch, by the way. I didn't see that. Sorry about it.
It's fine. Hi, I love you too, Mari.
Hey, Mari.
How are you doing?
Crossing like crazy. I feel that.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Tells the finisher alerts. Is it you? You need to do those.
If you need me to render any of them, let me know, Mari. Or editing or anything like that. Idealist, that I am not as helpful on, unfortunately. But I am also the idealist. Would you want any help with that?
No.
Okay. Same, Mari. I haven't watched much besides Twitch. It's I think over a year now at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Year and a half, maybe. Hello.
Congrats at Cerevainsil, you got the first.
Thanks for getting first, Mari.
Hi, Marcus.
Hey, Marcus.
What is in a ghost's nose? Boogers.
Boogers. Good job, TTS. Fucking hell.
Hello.
Nice to see you too, Mari.
Say it again, Dexter. Omelette de fromage.
Thank you for the 3-month resubscription, Marcus. I hope you're doing good tonight. Yeah. But not consuming any media is definitely hard. Nope.
79%. Cruising along.
Cool. Thank you for the Karos command.
Yeah. Boogit.
Look at
I don't know why I'm so tired right now.
Because neither of us have slept well.
True.
My sleep score for today was 58.
What's mine? I keep forgetting that's a thing too. Oh, cool. Whopping 62.
Haven't slept well in like a week or two. Yeah, it definitely. I haven't been sleeping well. And then I was up super early this morning, having an anxiety attack. So. I was up. Dice's alarm start going off at like 7 a.m. So I had been up since like 7. And then I stayed up until lunch, had lunch, and then my body was just like, fuck you, go to sleep. So I took a nap until like 4. But I'm still, tired. You're up at 6 a.m. to get the girls up into school? Yeah, I'd never be able to. I would literally die. I would cease to exist if I had to get up at 6 a.m. again. I mean, I'm probably going to have to at some point here, but I'm not a morning person. I'm way more of a night person because I have that delayed sleep, delayed circadian rhythm. So I need to sleep all the time. And like my normal, if I'm just left alone by myself, like my normal rhythm is like fall asleep at like to get tired at 2 a.m. and wake up at 10 a.m. And when I had a quote unquote 9 to 5, I was still not being able to fall asleep until like 2 o'clock in the morning, but then I was waking up at like 6:30 in the morning to be at work at 7:30. So I definitely live the little to no sleep lifestyle, but I hate it. Like it's not something that I'm good at. I'm pretty bad. I'd rather just sleep. But like lately, I've kind of ended up being like getting up at pretty much noon. It's been definitely hard for me to wake up.
Yeah.
So, luckily, kids are not on the table.
Why'd you put kids on a table?
You know. To have them for dinner. I'm gonna go change into pajama pants.
Okay.
Pajama pants!
Pajama pants!
Now that it's gotten late, I've started to get a little chilly. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to ever having to go back to waking up at 6 in the morning. No, God, please, God, no.
Yeah, it sucks. Let's add some more research centers just to speed this up a little bit.
Okay. I do think I like going look and blur and play some Forza. Have fun.
Hell yeah.
With the Forza. Thank you again for the resubscription. Thank you for the resubscription yesterday, Mari.
Thanks for the lurk.
I do think I like Satisfactory's way of doing things with the belts a little bit more.
Does more freeform or what?
Yeah, you just don't have all these arms everywhere.
Yeah, you have dedicated like ports and whatnot.
Yeah, I kind of prefer that with the dedicated ports.
Yeah.
I like that the arms are able to like chain into each other. That's pretty cool, but
they're just different. Like I like both games quite a lot. Factorio allows you to, it forces you into like the grid constraint more, but like having sides of a belt be a mechanic, having the directionality of the buildings no longer be an issue really for the most part, changes things dramatically, you know?
Yeah.
I say the directionality of the buildings don't matter. They do. Like the drill has one side, the oil refinery will have 2 inputs and 3 outputs, and they're it's kind of a weird shaped building. But the vast majority of like things you do in this game don't care about a side, which is I find kind of neat. So you can focus more on the belting and layouts. But we definitely get back to like the Satisfactory save we have, the modded one. Hopefully it still works.
Yeah.
So we still have plenty to do in that save. Like we haven't finished like the tech tree. We haven't done any of the nuclear stuff to get the last bits. I think we left off right at petroleum, maybe a little bit after that.
Yeah, we left off at petroleum.
Yeah. I do wish like one of the best features of this game in Factorio that was I find really interesting was available earlier. Logistics drones is such a nice feature, and it sucks that you can't show it off to earlier, you know?
There we go.
What you up to?
Just looking around.
You want me to go look at the enemies? As long as we don't attack them, I think we're okay.
Okay.
My shotgun just in case.
There they are.
Yeah.
Boog.
Boogs.
Boog.
Those are just small biters, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah. Neato. Have I explained like the pollution mechanic in the game?
I understand it from watching like other people play it.
Okay. Ah, man, right into the ship.
Yep.
Neat. Upgrade all these furnaces. Cool. Hey, Blue Bottle. How you doing?
Hello. Hey, Blue Bottle. I hope you're doing well tonight.
Yeah. How many more of those do I need? 4. All right. Starting up a new save of Factorio. It's one of my favorites. Sari is begrudgingly tagging along, having fun. Yeah, it's I haven't played it in a while either. It's definitely one of my favorites. It is super addictive. If you get right into the mindset like mid game, it becomes very consuming. Really easily. You did it. You did really good.
How am I finding it so far? I'm not good at factory games.
You're figuring out things. You did like half this base already. For a first timer, that's really impressive.
Does it really matter? It matters to me.
Oh, I did a whoopsie whoopsie. I'll fix now.
Yep.
Let's go check the power. Still running.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely trying to learn. I just have an unfortunate habit of getting up in my head about factory games, and I overthink them, and then I get stressed out because I'm overthinking everything. You know, the usual.
Have I ever played modded Factorio? No, I have not. I've seen some streams of it and it looks pretty interesting. There's a lot of cool things you can do with it, but I have so much fun with the base game by itself. I just hesitant from going down that road and in fear of like liking it too much, if that makes sense, where it ruins the base game for me. Factorio is one of the few games where I'm super content with just the base game. There's almost nothing I would change about it, and the little things I would, I can just tolerate. But games like Satisfactory, where I want to, you know, mod out the enemies because the enemy combat mechanic is not as intuitive to me, in my opinion, for the overall design, or the inventory being too restricted for that game based on how much you have to hand construct, or Valheim's, you know, stamina system being too restrictive. Like, those are very natural in my opinion to mod out and make it more freeform and fun, in my opinion. Factorio, I don't see really many things where I'm motivated to do so. I'm hearing crunching sounds.
I'm crunching.
Okay. I thought something was going wrong with the game and I was super worried. What you munching on?
Pop-Tart.
Yeah, like a Vanilla Plus might be like the things I would change. Earlier game logistics robots and construction robots, and a way to trash items. That's it. That's the only things I think would be nice to change. And I know there's some mods that do some of that. Yeah, I don't feel like it's needed. It's just like that. Those are things I would feel make the game more accessible and more have a gameplay curve that's more smoothed out. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I've definitely seen, I think, Live Action Pixel and Rune-san play with some of those mods. And definitely would be fun. But they're really minor grievances. Like, it only takes like a few sessions to get up to vanilla logistics robots and construction robots. And trashing items is like, okay, you can let's make like a steel chest, throw it in the corner of the world and forget about it. It's an infinite map. It's not like it's a big deal. I do like how Satisfactory has it, where it's its own mechanic on its own, where you trash items for coupons to get other items. It's kind of neat.
Yeah, I like the shop.
I did load up Satisfactory Mod Manager, and it looks like all our mods are stable with the latest version. I think. I'll double check, but it looks like it was pretty good.
Cool.
Okay, so doing power poles. What do we want to do next after that? Let's do military too to get that. Yeah, that's one thing that sort of I wish Coffee Stain would spend some time on. I know they have 1,000,001 different like priorities to do on the game, and that's fair. I want mods, another person wants X, Y, or Z. I get it. But that being said, I feel like one of the biggest features of PC gaming is the modding mentality. And how like for a base game it extends it and makes new games and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like if they ignore a proper modding support API for too long, they'll alienate that too much. I don't think they're there yet. Obviously, there's still a healthy modding ecosystem for Satisfactory, but I would be very saddened to see that go away unnecessarily. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too doomer about it, I guess. Yes, like Fallout 4, Skyrim have huge modding ecosystems. And for a lot of faults of Bethesda, they do try and make that as easy as possible. Relatively, as much as they can in their shitty engine. But like Valve games, they get whole brand new games they just bring in-house because the modding scene, like Team Fortress, Counter-Strike. Those are huge games. I haven't played Counter-Strike in forever. I never got into CSGO. That might be something to try out sometime, even though I'm not super into the competitive thing, but I don't know. I feel like I need a shooter, and I haven't had one in a while.
True.
I can't really think of any other good shooters are out right now that are from a decent company. Do you know of any?
No. I'm not really into shooters.
We're into Borderlands, at least the older ones.
Oh, true. I don't really consider those shooters, I guess.
Fair, I
In
guess.
terms of like Counter-Strike or Battlefield or COD or something, you know.
Yeah. Like Planetfall is a decent game, but that's like has like a lot of like the free to play problems where progress is very time gated, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look at my library and see if there's anything that stands out as something interesting to consider for future. I have not. That's another game I think can get super addictive. I'm not sure if I'm up for that.
Yeah.
I've heard nothing but like addiction stories about that game.
I'm interested in playing it, but I got so much on my plate.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really much for the grind aspect of things. I like the old Ghost Recons and the old Rainbow Sixes.
Hi, Dura.
Hey, Dura. Like Saints Row was a blast when we went through that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm either it'll get to the point where I can look past the grind and then I just lose months of my life to it, or I won't and then I won't have a good time. I don't think there'll be much middle ground on that, sadly. Like the Halo franchise is definitely one of my favorites. I'm just sad like Infinite is kind of meh. Over 2,000 hours, I'm not surprised. Games like that can easily burn up a lot of time. But yeah, the Halo franchise is definitely one of my favorites. I played Fear 1 and 2 on stream. I need to get to 3, and that's co-op. We can play that sometime if you feel inclined.
Maybe.
The same Factorio. Factorio is definitely one of my top ones. I have 405 hours logged on Steam, and I think I still have more pre-Steam when I wasn't on Steam yet. So I actually bought my original key from the developers directly.
Thanks for the lurk, CC.
Barely play on Steam, fair. I like the save syncing, like on the cloud sync. That's the reason why I play on Steam still. Just nice to have the saves backed up in case, I want to pull it out on my Steam Deck or whatever.
Yeah.
I did a playthrough or two after the redid a lot of the tech tree a while back. I had several saves before that. Man, I wish Tiny Tina wasn't under DRM.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd be playing the snot out of that by now if I wasn't.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it has de novo. No, for the game itself. Incorporates third-party DRM, de novo anti-tampered. Which means if once, well, so define works. That's a subjective thing. Does the game run? Yes. When you pay $60 for it, do you own the game? No. When de novo goes out of business, your game is now a brick. And you're relying on a company like 2K to come back and patch it out. Which, to get to their credit, they did that with Windows Games Live for Borderlands 1. So there's a good chance they'll do it for de novo. Well, de novo's not out of business yet. Their parent company is insolvent, so it's a matter of time. But as of last time I checked, they weren't out of business yet. But yeah, it's anti-consumer DRM, just like Secure ROM was, just like what was the other one? Yeah. It's been well over 6 months for Tiny Tina. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's cracked by now. But that's not the point. I want to pay for, I want to buy and own a game. Yeah, it also is terrible for performance. How much varies on which version of de novo the developers incorporate. But there's like horror stories with like messing with SSDs and whatnot. You own it more comparatively than you would with de novo. Valve is stupid, stinkingly probable of Steam. It's never gonna die anytime soon. So, effectually, fiscally, you do own it. Comparatively with a game or a company like de novo, you don't. And this is like definitely an opinion more thing. Yeah, at a license with a company and a product that's almost immortal, that has a 90% occupancy of the market. So that's why I said, like, fiscally and effectively, it's my account at a company that's basically not going anywhere anytime soon on this time scale of decades. You can give the whole account, but I don't think you can transfer items within it. I don't think you can resell them if that's what you're talking about. No. True. But I don't have kids and I don't have like any friends that are within like immediate like travel distance realistically. So those two use cases really don't bear any weighting, I guess. But anyways, to the original point, effectively on Steam, you do own it in the sense that your license is really, you know, in the most comparative sense, really safe. Third-party DRMs that don't add any functionality or features to the user that degrade performance and make the product less valuable, I have problems with. So, you know, it's definitely an opinion. That's my take on it. I just don't want to support that company if I can, if it's avoidable. And which sucks because I do want to play a lot of games that are associated with it. And it's just a shitty situation. It's still moving along. It is cool. And yeah, Steam is its own form of DRM. Well, that's a good thing or a bad thing is definitely its own conversation. I find it a tolerably necessary evil, if there is any. Like for the convenience factor of having like the friend system, the social network, the cloud save syncing, and like the infrastructure for multiplayer for a lot of games, the SDKs, all that kind of stuff. That I think the value proposition of that to the DRM-ness of Steam as a platform, I think is a fair trade-off. But that's again like a subjective thing. You okay, honey? Mm-hmm. Okay. Just got kind of quiet. Well, 15 laps should hopefully speed that up quite a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mommy Moth!
Hi, Mummy. How was Valheim the other day? Did you get a lot done? Yeah.
Yeah. We got a lot of crystal. We did a lot of adventuring and a lot of resource gathering.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, we're only down to just like the last boss for the most part, right? There's really not much more in the Mistlands to do.
Yeah.
Which we can do whenever.
Mm-hmm.
That way when we say we're quote done unquote with Valheim for a while. Oh yeah. We've done like how many abandoned mines? Infested mines? 4 or 5?
Yeah, 3 or 4.
Yeah. That was a little while ago. Like we've been cruising along.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, also admittedly, like with our mods, like it makes things go faster.
Yeah. We modded a lot of the tedium, so the game time shrunk.
Yeah. How are you doing, Mummy? Oh, right. Mari wasn't here for the changes. Also having dice and great gear. Well, we're running two different games. There's a game with just Dice and I, and then there's a game with Dura. So when Dice is in the good gear and I'm not in good gear, that's the game with Dura.
Yeah.
But yeah, we changed up the commands. Sorry, Mari, I completely forgot to tell you. The commands are just SO for the silent shout out, and then CSO for like clip shout out. So you don't have to worry about SSO anymore.
It's the same on my channel.
Yep.
Why do I have to say that? Smir already knows.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, my brain's off.
Yeah. You saw the game with Dura.
Yeah.
Which on that one, no, we're only on the
Second boss.
yeah. We haven't. I think I've found the location of the Elder, but we haven't gotten to go challenge the Elder yet.
Yeah. Well, like Dura, get the skills up and have some fun with the fight there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, last game, the PlayStation for that time play session for that one was really slow because we did a lot of building.
Yeah.
So, like, no, we didn't get like a super crazy amount done, but we did get stuff done at least. So
Yeah. Dura has a house. We enhanced the houses already there.
Lukey has a house.
Lukey has a house. Dwight wasn't there, unfortunately. So yeah, that save we're still pretty early on. But on the save that Sari and I on, we're almost done.
Yep. Yeah, it's still progress.
Miko Dayo.
Miko Dayo, hi Move. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Hi Conquered. Hi Brazer. Hi Beard. Hi Move. Hi Untotal Silk. Hi Liquid.
That was not the raid message. I love it.
How was your stream? You were doing Dungeons and Durgans. There we go. Didn't do anything productive as usual, just effed about. You know what? That's production. That's being productive.
That's all we're doing. The factory's doing the next step for us.
We're doing factory things. We have factory. It's not very big. It's a little tape. It's a little baby factory.
Yep.
But it's my first time. And so we got, our copper. This is copper's over here. I did that. We got some coal and some stone. We got some iron. We got smelting stuff and all this business. And for some reason, somehow magically, you take little arms and you take conveyor belts and they come out as potions. I don't understand. And then you put them in the zappy ball, in the fucking plasma ball, and science comes out.
Yep.
And I don't understand why.
Science.
It just happens. Just science. So, it's just right now we're kind of just waiting on research and fucking around. But I built this stuff for the most part. That's how we do things on Earth. Why wouldn't we do it on any other? You know what? We are playing on peaceful since it's my first time. So we do have some boogs down at the bottom of the map there, but they're nice boogs. They don't fuck with us and we don't fuck with them. But
I have my shotgun just in case.
yeah, I have a pistol and an assault rifle. It's sufficient masses and velocities. The distinction between solid and liquid doesn't really matter. Yeah, exactly.
That's very true.
But it's good. Oh, and we have power down here. I can't go to swim in the lake, which is disappointing.
You can grab a fish though.
Grab a fish.
Yep.
Give me that fish. I got a fish. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that fish, but I got one. Oh, I can left click to consume.
You can eat the fish, and you can launch it into space for an achievement.
Oh my god, a poor fish. Or I can't put it back in the lake. Oh, that's sad. Now there's just a fish on the island out there forever.
Yep. Enjoy that.
That fish is just out there forever. It's never. Oh no, I picked it up. Okay, that fish. This is my friend. This fish is coming with me.
Okay.
But yeah, we got power down here. I will say power is significantly easier in this game than in
Satisfactory.
in Satisfactory, yeah. And we got our ship. I cleaned up all the other stuff, but I left the ship as per Dice's instructions. So I made everything else like nice and tidy. You don't even know what happened. Just don't look at the ship. So you know, we're working it out slowly but surely. It's mostly just waiting on these zappy bits to zap better. Zap gooder bastards. I think I need to make more of these. The smell will attract the bugs. I think since we're on pacifist, it won't attract the bugs.
Yeah.
I think we're on the mode where unless we attack the bugs, they won't attack us first.
Correct.
So you know, if they wanna show up and be bug friends, that's fine. But you know, this game definitely has its benefits and its not benefits.
Mm-hmm.
Shift, right click, shift, left click. Okay, now we should hopefully be making a lot more green shit, green goo.
Green goo.
Green goos, because I noticed our zappy bits aren't. Our zappy
Zapping.
bits aren't zapping,
Yeah.
so we don't have enough green goo.
The factory must grow.
That's a technical term, yes. Yeah, green goo and zappy bits.
Yep. Science! One of us, yes.
I understand Factorio now, yeah. Exactly.
They definitely gotten like the basics down really quickly, faster than I did. They even come up with like interesting, cool designs that I didn't think about. So they're, yeah, doing awesome.
The only thing I definitely kind of wish is there were better ways to handle like this sort of situation.
Mm-hmm.
But there's not.
There's ways.
To where you can split it off to only be one side of the belt.
Yeah. It's not much better.
I mean,
How's
that looks
that?
a little more. It looks a little more streamlined to mine, yeah.
Yeah. Could have sworn there was something in the splitter since I got added.
Oh, there is potentially a way to, because you could do output priority potentially.
Yeah, but like that doesn't guarantee one side, just prefers one side.
How do you?
So another way you can do it.
What side of the belt is that side? Is that considered the right side?
In this orientation, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what you can do as well, it's pretty close to your design. Ah. Like that. Another way I've seen doing that, and that way you can still have access to this line.
It just affects the output belt.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Not the side of the belt. I want something that affects the side of the belt. That's all I want.
This is like the most compact way I think I've seen.
Yeah, that way it's fine. I just wish there was a better way to pick the side of the belt that you were on, because like I had initially done all of this when we only had one side of the belt going in, and it was the correct side of the belt. And then DesertIce ended up adding the second line of iron processing and ended up filling both sides. And then I was like, well, fuck. I would have done something different from the beginning if, you know, both sides of the belt had been full. So it would just be cool if in the splitter you could say, you know, like only pick up from this side of the belt, only put down, like, and then it would just put down on that side of the belt, you know?
Yeah, the only way I think you can do that would be like that.
Yeah, which I didn't want to do. Because I already have something like that running.
Yeah. So that also consumes additional power.
Splitters will always place on the outside of the belt, and yeah. It's just butts.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the things that I do like about Satisfactory, is since you don't have to worry about that sort of stuff.
No, yeah, there's no sides to belts in Satisfactory, so that issue is moot. I like him too. It's a foundational piece of the game design decision making that Factorio made one way and Satisfactory made another, and it's interesting to see how much of the overall gameplay diverged because of it.
Mm-hmm.
And Satisfactory, in all fairness too, its aesthetic is larger scale. In the sense that like the buildings in that game are proportionally bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Smelter and Factorio is a 2x2. In Satisfactory, I think it's a 3x6 or a 3x5. So the gravitation of the gameplay designs just diverge.
Yeah.
So I would posit that Factorio has some level of 3D building as well, in the sense that you can do underground belts, underground pipes. But not to the same level as Satisfactory, of course. No, not vertical buildings. He's not in vanilla. Maybe in a mod.
2.5D IAM.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, now we have all the green goo we need.
Yeah, green goo.
Green goo.
Factory Usmo. Okay. It's also funny when you contrast like the appreciation of like mega builds in both games. Like a massive factory in Factorio is like one thing to look at, and it has its own nuances and things to admire of how, you know, a given builder does things. And the same thing is true of Satisfactory, but you admire different things of how they lay things out or organize things or what have you. So I don't know, it's definitely an interesting like thought exercise for sure. And that's not even including like the third game that's also high on my list, and that's Dyson Sphere Program, which I think is closer to Factorio in terms of like baser gameplay designs. Like you can't do 3D construction the same way as Factorio. But like there's no enemies, there's no combat mechanic at all in DSP. It's all about the exploration and tech tree. There is no combat. You don't have any weapon. The closest thing you can do to combat is tearing down a tree.
Mm-hmm.
No threats. Last time I played, I should say, I think there was a patch notes that they were thinking of making like pirates for the spaceships, but I don't know where that landed. So I don't know. It's definitely intriguing to think about.
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks for stopping by, Blue Bottle. It's nice to have you here. Sleep well. We're probably not going to be on for too much longer. I'm started fading a bit.
I mean, we've been on for almost 4.5 hours.
Yeah. It was nice catching up too. Yeah, it was lovely talking to you and chewing the fat.
Yeah. Thanks for talking about Satisfactory with us.
Yeah. Definitely a game we want to go back to, right?
And Factorio and all sorts of stuff. So many games, but yeah. I got so much stuff to do all day, every day. So much stuff to do. I could stream 24 hours a day nonstop, and I still would have a hard time getting through all the games that I have to play.
Yeah, definitely. Also, maybe sometime. Like I think, like the Valheim game we have been doing with Dura is sort of a semi-community kind of game. So yeah.
Yeah. Definitely the thing with like Satisfactory, it's hard because we have so many mods that we're using.
Yeah.
Have fun. Yeah, you too. Have a great evening.
Yeah.
Go sleep. Yes. It's still evening until you go to sleep. And then when you wake up, it's the morning. Doesn't matter if you wake up at 1 p.m., it's the morning. That's how it works. And it isn't the next day until you go to sleep. That is how I live my life. Is that it doesn't matter if I go to sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning, it's still the same day. It is the next day when I wake up.
Yeah. Oh, one piece of good news. I finally got my refill for one of my meds.
Oh, nice.
I went a couple days without my stomach medicine because the way the insurance is, they won't refill it around the new year because we have a great system.
So naps advance the calendar date? No, naps don't count. Unless your nap turns into like an 8-hour nap, then it does count. I don't sleep at night. I only nap for 6 hours. Calendar data keeps ticking over, so confused.
Fair.
You can't say for sure which one's the nap and which one is the nighttime. Okay. So for what I consider a nap to be like under like 6 hours. And like 6 hours and over is you're just asleep for the night. Like naps are shorter. Otherwise you're just sleeping. Six hours a nap? Yeah.
I am happy they added like these little wheels on the textures. That wasn't always there.
Mm.
It's cute.
That's longer than you sleep for? No, Zekroth, get sleep.
You don't want to end up like us. We're both sleep deprived all the time.
Mm-hmm. I've been sleep deprived since I was a child. Having some sleep issues for a while, so that doesn't help. Yeah. I understand how that feels. So much.
Yeah.
I am the fussiest sleeper. Unfortunately.
Hmm.
So for me it's definitely like it needs to be a certain level of dark. I need to be in a comfortable position, which with my problems can be hard sometimes. Like I have to like it has to be the correct temperature. I can't be too hot, I can't be too cold. There has to be a fan like blowing air on me. There has to be some sort of air current happening. It's essentially it's a nightmare. I'm sleepy all day and then I go to bed at night and I'm restless and can't sleep. Yeah. And then that's also the thing with me is like I wake up a lot. But I've never been like the type to just lay down and sleep.
I just suffocate.
I've always I lay down and just wait, and eventually I fall asleep. So
Do you want to put potions on the other side? There's a crate up in the upper left there.
yeah, I was gonna put it here.
Alternatively, you can just also.
Oh right, I can just put them there.
Yeah.
Whee! Yay! All the science.
Yeah.
But eventually, maybe one day I will actually sleep well.
It's going.
It's going. Oh, are we just on a merry-go-round now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Why not?
Near. Near. Near.
No, no.
The inconsistent Yuming. Watching belts carry stuff and inserters to do the thing is pretty zen. Yeah. Just like, I kind of like being near these and just listening to the noises.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put like I have the relaxing music on. These ones are a little more like constantly moving.
Mm-hmm. You blend in very well to the environment, just so you know.
Yeah.
Oh, also there's a car.
Yeah, car.
It technically can run on wood.
Oh, cool. We're just playing vanilla right now.
Yeah.
Like for me, there's not really anything I'd want to change about the game. Sorry about that. Like Satisfactory, you know, it was adding in solar power. It was having the teleporters so that we didn't have Spaghetti Factory.
Solar panels?
Yeah, you know, there was a lot of stuff in Satisfactory that I wanted to mod out because I just found it tedious. Um, whereas in this game, hasn't really been that way. Like, literally the only thing would be... like, being able to pick what side of the... Why do I keep hearing myself? It's really weird. Oh, am I hearing myself through, like, the Factorio game? No. I don't know.
No, it doesn't have VoIP. Hold on, I think so. Let me check.
But yeah, the only thing I think I would change is, like, the splitters, being able to choose which side of the belt the splitters go on. That, like, you could pick it, and you could pick, like, what side of the belt it comes out. I think that would be, like, the only complaint I really have about the game. So that you don't have to do that sort of stuff. Yes, hello?
Hello. Am I not allowed to hang out in here?
No.
Okay, bye.
Okay. This is my building.
Well, I mean, I love the trains in this game. I think Satisfactory eventually borrowed a lot of the design ideas of trains from Factorio.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Dura.
Hi, Dara.
Do you want to try picking a science thing? So I've been doing this whole time.
No, you can keep picking them.
Okay.
I figure we'll probably work on figuring out who to raid out to though here soon.
Yeah. There's ample people online.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's Vex, there's Nessa, Sarah and Pyre, Jill's online. Alright, Sarah and Jill are doing the Green Hell update.
Mm-hmm.
I think Pants was doing Labby with Nessa.
And Hazelnut and Liz.
Right. Valor is online, so is Ghoul. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of good options.
Yeah.
I think it's been like 3 months since I've rated Valor.
How long has it been for me? At least a month, it looks like.
Mikodayo!
Mikatayo. You need to update your bot command.
Yeah, I do. Hi, Zo. Hi, Time Wanderer. Thank you for the raid. Hi, hi, hi. How are you doing? Wings of V? What was that? What kind of game is that? Hey, hey! You're intensely frustrated and having a great night. How are you? I'm doing okay. Hi, my name is Sari. My pronouns are they, them. I am a variety streamer and content creator, meaning I kind of just do whatever the heck I want, whenever the heck I want. Hi. I normally play games, with my partner, Dice.
Oh, wow.
And we're futzing around in Factoria. We're kind of waiting for we're kind of futzing around waiting for science. So I've been standing here providing calming content by standing here having people watch the belts.
Yeah, and sort of our thing here is just a chill atmosphere to hang out, chew the fat.
Yeah, lo-fi inserter beats to relax to. But hi, hi, hi. Because we got a little tiny baby factory. We haven't started on anything else quite yet.
No, we wanted to get the early game sort of established, get our research tree flushed out, and then next steps, of course.
is a game where you die 300 times between checkpoints, so relaxing is a good thing right now. This is nice. Oh, that's good. Not the dying 300 times between checkpoints. Boy, that sounds so it's kind of like
Lulz like.
Boy or something, yeah. Man, that sounds worse than like getting over it with Bennett Foddy. Oh, it's made by the guy yeah, okay. Okay. I understand now. I understand. It's the punishment games. Yeah.
Well, the game's actually literally named Punishment?
No, the game's named I mean there is a game called Punishment, but it's not Twitch friendly.
That's not what I'm talking about.
No, the game's called Wings of V, but it's or Vi maybe. It's one of those punishment games where essentially, like you'll think that like a run of land is safe, but oops, like this part of the ground isn't actually real, or there's hidden spikes or something like that. You know, it's like nothing's safe. They're very punishing.
So it's like the Mario Maker like troll maps.
Yeah, but those were based on stuff like I Want to Be the Boshi.
Because there's a Punishment 1 and 2 2D. I think they were Flash games originally, where you're like a stick figure that has to go like platforming through a map that's also you take nothing for granted kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, you decided to play it on the hardest difficulty? Oh, God. It takes off a lot of the hidden troll difficulty and just focuses on fair difficulty. Oh! Well, that's nice.
Fair, subjective, fair.
Because, I mean, I definitely don't mind games like that because, like, I've never played it because I'm not sure I would be good at it. But there's like Celeste, which I end up considering that one. You know, it's very difficult without being
unfair.
Without being unfair and like without being like gory about it. Like you can still die 300 times, you know. But yeah, Celeste is on my list of things to play. I'm gonna have to like psych myself up for that one. I watch people do speed runs of Celeste, and it's just it hurts my brain to watch people speed run Celeste because they are just so good and precise at the game. That's what I should do for like the streamathon is play Celeste. But yeah, I'm definitely I like those kind of games, but I can also see like you definitely have to be the type of person to be able to play them because yeah, it turns out the developers are speedrunners themselves and looking at the game to be speedrun friendly. Yeah, and that's one of the things that I like about Celeste is how speedrun friendly it is. And, you know, it's like the speedrunners have found stuff in the game and the devs are just like, yeah, whatever, like, cool. You know? Or I think, I think the trick where you like grab onto the edge of the block and like dash off of it, like people found that out and the devs were like, yeah, we meant for you guys to be able to do that. you know, and it was like a trick for speedrunners that a lot of casual players aren't really gonna use that trick. And I was like, Jesus Christ, that's cool. I love it when devs make games speed run friendly, I guess I'll say. Because I hate it that if there's something that doesn't hurt the gameplay that only speedrunners would use, like, I'm a big fan of just leaving it in the game.
Yeah.
Big excited for Earthblade. What's Earthblade? I don't watch any like gaming news or anything. Ah! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, it's their next game. Oh, fuck it, bud. I pay so little attention to upcoming games. It's sad. Like I've been keeping an eye on Concerned Apes next game. But other than that, I'm just like, shit. What am I paying attention to? Nothing.
Sons of the Forest is supposed to be on the horizon.
Oh, right. Sons of the Forest. That'll be interesting to play. Hopefully.
Yeah. It's supposed to be more focused on the survival crafting thing and less on the story.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't think is going to be a bad thing.
Yeah. I've got like so many... Oh, Silk Song. Good lord, yes. Been waiting forever for Silk Song. Still haven't played Hollow Knight.
It looks like a very beautiful game, and I think for the right type of player, a very fun game. Mm-hmm. I'm not the right person for Souls likes.
Yeah. I am though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of stuff on my thing for like wish lists for games that are gonna be coming out. There's a Stardew. There's a Stardew like one that's supposed to be coming out that's called Fields of Mystria that I'm interested in. Obviously the First Descendant. House Flipper 2. There's this cute little like, I think it's kind of a Dark Souls like game, is called Frog Song. Looks really cute. You play as a cute little frog. There's a cool sort of visual novel-esque puzzle game called the Tartarus Key that I saw somebody play the demo for, and I was like, oh, that's my shit. So some of the stuff on here, I'm like hate following it, essentially, like Layers of Fears.
They're still around?
Yeah, Bloober Team's still around, and they're still doing Layers of Fears game. It's now called Layers of Fears, which is just not a great title.
No, it's not.
Been really
So
wanting to do
unoriginal.
Yeah. Randomizer of something too. Been thinking about dusting off the Sekiro randomizer again. Ooh, that sounds fun. I have not ever done Sekiro. Like to be honest, I haven't played very much of like these Souls-like games. I play a lot of I've played a lot of Bloodborne. I tried Dark Souls 3 and I didn't really like it. I've played Dead Cells a lot. I do like Dead Cells. Oh, you hate it? That's a shame. I love Bloodborne. It's my favorite one. I'm planning on getting a Bloodborne tattoo at some point. But you know, I never played like the Dark Souls game. So my first foray into FromSoft was Bloodborne. So I never had time to get used to the Dark Souls style of play. I only ever knew Bloodborne. And I was like, "Oh, Bloodborne, this is my shit," you know. I need to go back and play Bloodborne at some point. I think I have. I think I have it here. I might not have brought it with me though. Has one of your favorite weapons in the whole genre? Which one is that? Oh, Ludwig's Holy Blade. Oh yeah, I love Ludwig's. I think my fave is probably the Blade of Mercy. But I love all like the technique weapons. Like I love the technique weapons of the game. I love like the combos that you can do in Bloodborne, you know, of doing like swing and then like, you know, fucking snapping out like the saw cleaver, you know, to its big form and like doing something and snapping it back down and doing the combos. Oh, just perfection, you know. I love that shit. Makes me so happy.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know. Yeah, I was trying to think of other like Soulsborne games that I've played. I haven't played very many.
We did Remnant for a while.
Yeah, I like Remnant.
I like a lot of Remnant. That last boss though, that killed it.
See, I still like Remnant even with that boss, but like I have a lot more essentially like patience for shoving myself at something than you do, I think.
It's not. It's less so, I think, the patience, more that like I didn't see the value proposition anymore. That makes sense.
I find the value in it because for me it's the thing of like you keep getting better. I mean, obviously for me there is a plateau of like I get better and I get better and I get better as I learn how to play the game and like do the fight and learn how to do the stuff, and then you know, like at some point like I'll have thrown myself at it enough that I do have problems, but you know, then I take a day and I come back to it and I throw myself at it again, you know, and I end up beating it and I get that sense of accomplishment, you know, like slowly getting better and better and better. I have played Code Vein. I never finished it, but I have played it.
So like my experience is different in that, where I don't feel like I ever get better. My skill set in games have always been about the same level for more or less. I gain an understanding, but I don't think my skill changes. And so for like Remnant, I could keep throwing myself out there, and it would to me feel like, oh, the one time I get through it is because RNG landed in my favor enough times. And I don't feel accomplished. I feel dissatisfied at the time I wasted for those RNG rolls. And then it's like, oh, cool. That's it.
Yeah, see, I guess for me, like I do get that. Like I do get better, I feel. Because like with that boss, as we were fighting, it was like, you know, I was struggling and I was struggling and I was struggling, and then it was like, oh, you know, with that, you know, when it starts to go into that like big attack, stun it, you know, and it was like, I didn't know that before, and you know, I consider that as a sign of, you know, I'm getting better, you know. And with Bloodborne, for me like getting better, it, you know, it was a matter of like learning the attack patterns and learning that like when the enemy is going to do this, like, you know, like the spoilers for Bloodborne bosses, you know, if you all don't want to know, even though the game has been out long enough, but still gonna put a spoiler warning. You know, that it's like going up against like Father Gascoigne, you know, it's like you had to learn his attack patterns and, you know, learn his swings, learn when he's going to use his gun, learn the distance at which, because the thing also about Bloodborne or even like the Soulsborne games is like you can bait out certain attacks by being a certain distance away from the enemy and stuff like that, you know. And it was just, I don't know if Remnant has something like that, you know, obviously, but you know, it's just, for me, I can pick up on that, and learn the patterns and do the thing, do the stuff, you know, and get better, and just sometimes, and it doesn't feel like I'm throwing myself at a brick wall. So I don't know, I enjoy those types of games.
Yeah, it's in contrast, like for me with the last boss in Remnant, I saw that stun like on our second run through it, and it was by RNG. I happened to see it because I happened to be at that looking point when the other enemy was like further out, and then every time I saw it further on, it was just by chance that the attacks patterns were aligned where I was also looking at the enemy doing it, and I was also at a point where I could actually shoot at it. Also, more RNGs lining up, and I see all those RNGs lining up, and it's like, it feels like so much agency is taken away from me. It's the same complaint I have with like AFK Arena when I'm doing labyrinth runs. Is I get into like certain fights where there's a lot of enemies with RNG based mechanics, and I have to keep resetting the fight until RNG lands in my favor enough times. And there's no satisfaction in winning that. It's like all it is a time investment. There's no like no new mechanic. There's no like hand-eye coordination improvement. There's no fundamental growth in my ability as a player. If that makes sense. And this might also just be a tainted perspective of the fact that I did game development. I see beneath the veneer in a certain way. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, apparently going under is considered a Souls-like. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Those would definitely be two that I've done. Death's Door and apparently also Asterigos is considered a Souls-like. So apparently played more Souls-likes than I thought.
Yeah, I definitely I can intellectually understand people's perspective of why they like those games, and that's I love the fact that they found something they enjoy greatly. Don't get me wrong. I just know that for me, depending on the particular permutation of expression of that genre, I won't be able to beat it. I'll get to a finite point where the time investment is no longer worth it, and that kind of sucks, you know.
I guess.
I was hoping that Remnant was like a Souls-like light enough to where I wouldn't run into that scenario, and it wasn't. Oh well, not everything's for everyone, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll have to look at that Ender Lilies. Oh, it looks cool.
What game?
Ender Lilies.
Uh,
I really like even though it's kind of like a 2D style, I really like the fact that it's like 3D models. That's really cool. I'll have to put that on my wish list.
yeah. Another game I've gotten the itch to get back into is Icarus. I've seen like JoJo and Bits playing it recently.
Mm-hmm.
I know you and Mira started to save. How are you two finding it, the new update?
I mean, it was a lot like me just playing the game the last time we played.
Oh. But no time limit though, right?
No, we were doing the time limit ones.
Oh.
We were doing missions.
Okay. Because there's that new mode, right?
Yeah. But I wasn't doing that one.
That's what I would like to do, is see how that plays with like how the resources work, how the longer term sort of gameplay arc works with the on the map and everything. Because like, you know, Bob, you and I can bust through the tech tree pretty quickly to get established, but like, what do we want to do beyond that? Like, is there develop like a base network and like the different biomes and like really go at it and explore? That'd be kind of cool, because we haven't really explored the desert biomes at all. And we did that one valley, but there's like another valley biome that's supposed to be pretty neat. And the mountains, we've done some, but that'd be kind of cool to get into more.
But it is also 11:30.
Is it? Okay. It's whatever you feel like is a good stopping point. Are you trying to say now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you can disconnect whatever you want, and I can do the same.
Okie dokie. I'm starting to get sleepy.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like Valor sensed an incoming rain and read it out. No, I'm kidding. She's been having health stuff, so I know she's been only doing short streams.
Yeah. I think I'll just raid you.
Okay. I am attempting to think of who I want to raid. I think I've raided everybody pretty recently. But we will be heading out.